Hee hee. Copy that. All right. Market is opening right now. Opening up. She opening up. Spreading her wings. Kind of the major thing that I'm looking at today is just a divergence that we're having right now. If we look on NQ, let's look at NASI. If we look at Nasdaq on that gas pack, look at this 4-hour imbalance that we're in. We're still respecting this, and then we have a 1-hour imbalance that we are very well respecting right now. We had news. Ideally, the best case scenario is I wanted this news candle to be bullish, and I want us to push up into this high, create an SMT with this high, and then we can continue to sell off. But that news candle was bearish, and I marked out consequent encroachment of this wick on the hourly, this hourly candle on the quitch on the what even was that? This hourly candle. Wait, hold up. I don't even think that's marked out right. That doesn't look. Yeah, so we have this. We have this. Here, I'm going to edit this. Is there a way I can put text on it? It says font size. I don't know. I guess not. I think it's that's this font size. But anyways, we can kind of go either way here. We have Asia lows I have marked out on ES, and NQ just looks very bearish. So we could get a possible short to these lows, but I really don't think that we're gonna head much lower within this range until ES takes this high. Cause like we're so close to this, like we have to. We don't necessarily have to, but since we're so close, it doesn't make sense for us to start sell side of this curve on the external time frames, on the higher time frames, targeting all these lows when we haven't taken this high yet. But once we take this high, we have SMT. This will play out very nicely, and within the upcoming weeks, we will get some good opportunity, in my opinion. And yeah, let's just see what we do. We had all the news. We have business inventories, and we have gas, which I don't really care too much about. So yeah, let's see what we do. Nvidia's down. Other than that, I think it'll be today. There's an opportunity there might be an opportunity for me to take a trade, but I'm only gonna take it if it looks good. But just the fact that we're diverging, I still think that we will get a short opportunity to this low, or we could possibly get a. Notice what we're doing here. We're generating buy side, even though we do have this SMT here. gang meetup? What do you mean? What do you mean? We're taking Asia low right now on ES. Gotta get them autographs? Okay. Yeah, we just took Asia low. So notice all this buy side that we were generating to where now we can take these equal lows and then possibly head towards this external high. I'm very curious. That would be honestly the best case scenario. I have this order block marked out. So let's see if we react off that back in the 1 hour and 4 hour on ES. We have sell side resting here, 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 here. It's just the fact that ES just looks so bullish right now, but we do have the SMT holding us up, so I definitely think we do need to build structure here. Look at the internal action. We just took an internal high. We still have we have Yeah, notice what we're doing here on ES. Notice what we're doing here. We're generating liquidity. This I would like to see some displacement up here. I would actually take this, but it just isn't A plus just because NQ's still rejecting off of this imbalance. But I will take this because I don't think that there's any need for us to go lower until ES takes this high. So even if we do end up selling off, I would like to see a later day sell off rather than one at open. That's what would give me the best opportunity, especially in the upcoming weeks. Like if we sell off right here after generating buy side here. Oh, I messed that up. Yeah, that's chill. But if we just sell off to constant encroachment or this low, notice as well, we do have a daily imbalance on ES I marked out. I haven't on NQ. NQ doesn't have a daily imbalance, but ES does. Notice this could be an opportunity for long. We just took internal, took a low. I need to see displacement here. We have a breaker right here. Let me pull up Trade of 8 real quick. Come on, bro. We never got that imbalance. We're not ready yet. I do want to see like some form of stop right here. But I honestly might have taken this. I probably would have taken this to buy side up here. What's good, Luca? I want to see some sort of stop rate. NQ just took buy side here. This is also probably a 5-minute imbalance, 15-minute imbalance that we're in. So I would expect to see like some form of structure to build here, but this Loki, this is starting to look bullish on ES, but we'll see. We do have a tiny imbalance here, but this isn't even worth looking at just because I don't like taking small imbalances. What's good, Ethan? Yeah, that's your breaker. That's your imbalance. We just took Asia low. We do have this SMT at these highs, but I'm not really that worried about the SMT at the highs. What's good, Lucas? Watch all your reels. Hey, thank you. Thank you, bro. We'll do. I'll be here every day. Every single day. But just where I'm at, where my bias is that ES is so close to this buy side level to where we just took Asia lows. We're bouncing off this order block. We have this huge wick. Comes to encroachments where I think that we will retrace to, but I could very well see ES coming up into all-time highs today, and then once we do that, then I think that we can start sell side of this curve, but not yet. Just finished out my trading sets. What do you trade? NQ did just take buy side here. We have now put in a low as well. What do you trade? Yeah, ES and NQ. I trade ES and NQ. I trade futures. I use Tradebait to trade, by the way, but I am looking into probably the funded route. Looking at Top Step. We dug in that order block, but I still have a while before I can do that. I can see though that. Ooh, I gotta download my vid. I can see that I'm definitely improving and I'm definitely getting better, and just my overall read and view on the market is getting better, which is good to see. So, in the future, I could see like maybe like 2 or 3 months, but I'm in no need to rush this. Because I used to rush this thing. I used to rush the process. And like the market isn't going anywhere. I used to think that maybe the market was going to go somewhere and then that like ICT concepts weren't going to work, bro. But that's just so irrational. Do you know how many people trade in the markets? Do you know how many dollars are being pushed around in the markets? So therefore, like one person sharing their strategy that's effective isn't going to change. Like if you guys saw in the Discord, Adrian was like, do you think day trading's or do you think trading's going to become illegal? I'm like, I don't think that's the right approach to it. I mean, me or you don't know the future of this. Like, who knows? AI could take over, but all we know is what's happening in the present moment. And the more you start to worry about things that you don't know about that will happen, like you're just screwing yourself over. That goes in life too. All right. About to be locked in a second. Okay. We're good now. Here are a lot of good things about Top Step. Make sure with any prop that you practice with the rules on demo. Yeah, I've heard Apex had like an 80% sale, which like I don't even know what that's about. I don't know anything about it, but like if a prop firm is giving like 80% off, they're doing it for like a day. They're doing 80% off for like a day. Like that just seems so suspect to me. Yo, bro, just watching you sometimes, I don't know what I'd be doing, but I like what you do. Keep it up. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's gonna get harder. I would say like I think where we're at in the markets right now is probably one of the hardest times. At least I like look at all these candles down here. Notice how efficient this price action is compared to up here. We're just chopping around. So I think honestly right now where we're at, the conditions are the hardest that they've been in a while. These conditions up here. So if we can learn to trade in these conditions, then once we come down and get these legs lower, I think price action will start to smoothen up. Once we get legs down here and we get efficient price action, maybe we're rebalancing to like a weekly fair value gap. Like I think price action will be looking a lot better in the upcoming months and this upcoming year. But like this down here, this is pretty efficient. But then once we get to this action up here, like we're in all time highs. Like we're right around all time highs. Action isn't going to be as efficient here. But I don't know. It could get harder. But like, if you even look back on the history of the market, has the market gotten harder? I don't think so. With all the new tools coming out, future traders will have to use AI. I feel. I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's any there. I don't think there's any worry to. I don't think there's any reason to worry about that, because like me and you both don't know what's gonna happen. Like I've had that thought too. To like maybe strategies are gonna stop working, or maybe your concepts are gonna stop working, but no. Like when it comes, when that if that time comes, then just learn a new strategy and adjust your system. That's why journaling is important. That's why you got to journal, because maybe your strategy does stop working. Fix it, tweak it to what the market is showing us. Stay consistent, and it's all yours. 100%. Like I preach consistency every day. Like I will never miss a day. Well, I mean there might be a time when I do miss a day, because like bad things might happen. I can't control that, but yeah, I preach consistency. I preach consistency. Swift Funding have an 80% off until March 29th. I think I've looked at Swift Funding before. Isn't that Forex? I think that's what Hendrix uses. Yeah, it looks. There was a new funding firm that reached out to me, and they wanted me to they wanted me to promote it, but I didn't feel right, because one, they're like brand new. I don't know anything about them, and one, I don't use funded accounts, so I don't know anything about them, and two, they're through Forex. So like if I'm gonna promote an account, it's gotta be a futures account. It's gotta be a futures account, and like even 225. I don't know anything about that, but I mean they look decent. If they do add futures, I might, cause they said that they like there would be a way for me to give away fundeds, which I think is absolutely sick. I think that would be sick if I could give away fundeds. But we just swept internal. We have displacement lower. There's literally no entry for the downside. I just need to see what the market's doing right now. We are reacting off that 1 hour imbalance on ES in that 4 hour. So I would see what happens when we get the consequent encroachment of this wick. This could be a sensitive area where we bounce off of, and we NQ could come down and take sell side here. We could take sell side here. ES can be respecting consequent encroachment, and then we could get a bounce here. We do have this daily imbalance as well, which this could be a place where I could expect to see us bounce. But right now we are respecting bearish order flow. I just don't like how ES is so close to this high. But with that being said, we still can sell off here, and we could have opportunity to sell. And this is a big candle. NQ just took sell side. Facts. I appreciate. I'm new to this, so I'm just trying to take it slow. Yeah, definitely take it slow. Just find a mentor like Caleb. Find a type of trading you like. Yeah, because I do have a mentor. It's Justin Merlin. I'm in his Discord, and I think it's great. And I've learned a lot, and it's definitely been a big part of my trading. Cause like the other day I was just looking at the trades I was taking, and the thing about me doing this is to where like I like sh- stream every one of my sessions, so we can go back and look at like all the trades I used to be taking. We'll go to set trades. Like I was looking at these. I think it might have been this session. Like I'm putting up a trade entry down here. We probably just took sell side too. Like what is this? And even look at me in this photo too. You can tell I've changed. And this is what day is this? January 3rd, 2024. January 3rd. So that's like 3 months. Or is that 2 months ago? That's January and it's March. Is that 2 or 3 months? I would say it's wait. Think about it. Now that's 3 months ago. I'm joking. Yeah, man, we are selling. Microsoft bullish. Oh, long from here. Sorry, I read that, but I never like said it out loud. I just don't have enough conviction to take a long. But definitely like if we get a bounce here off this daily imbalance, taking sell side, but just like at NQ just looks, I just don't. I I guess I'm like kind of thinking about the opportunity we'll get in the upcoming days instead of the opportunity right in front of me. But once we get displacement through this, like I'm not really. I need to see more in order for me to take a short. I mean, we took a high, then we get this displacement move lower. Like this isn't my type of trade. This isn't my type of trade. Like there's no pullback to an imbalance. It's just a straight sell. That's not my type of trade. It's my type of shot. Like inflate react. Yeah, I definitely need to see a lot more structure. And we are in this daily imbalance. We don't necessarily have to take this high. And that's the thing. Maybe I'm gonna get too caught up to where I think that we have to take this high in order for us to sell lower and continue on sell side. But honestly, the fact like we have the SMT that's holding us up, like I could see the sell side of this curve getting met um, within the upcoming week or next week. But yeah, we don't necessarily have to take this high. And look at this displacement. Look at this. We didn't respect consequent encroachment. We took Asia low and then we sold. Where? To this news candle, and now we're within this daily imbalance. I on like straight down moves like this, I need to see a lot more to validate. I don't love straight down moves because I feel like I can't get the most opportunity. Was there anything on ES? This would have been the soup. But I don't like this because we just took Asia lows. I was looking for displacement higher, actually. That would have been your soup. Doesn't look very clear. Doesn't look dumb clear to me, honestly. Because this is a bullish breaker. We have a little bit displacement higher. Manipulation. Ooh, I'm going to draw this in. Notice what this leg lines up with. Notice where we line up with. Interesting. Interesting where we line up. We have that -4 level. Also kind of lining up with this sell side level. So yeah, that was the manipulation move. I see. I see now. Now it's clear. Now it's clear. I'm just going to mark equilibrium within this range because this is a possible place where we can rebalance to. Notice whenever we have a big move. We just met standard deviation projections. What can we see after we meet standard deviations? Let me mark this out on ES as well. Or NQ, sorry. NQ doesn't look as clean. So I'm going to mark out, it would make more sense for me to take a long targeting equilibrium on ES. Did I spell that right? Hold up. Do I look more comp when I have all this stuff? When I have like equilibrium on this? Ooh, I don't know if hold up, I need to I would say it makes me a lot more comp. Do your parents support you? Yeah. I'm very lucky. I'm very well. I mean, yeah, yeah. I will say they do support me. But I know, like, especially a lot of people that have parents that don't support them. I'm very grateful. That's sick. Yours are clueless. I mean, I feel like they would understand you more if you if you like fully explain to them and gave them like your clear intentions behind it. Like they're probably clueless because maybe from their perspective it does look a little bit dangerous, and it does. Like at the end of the day, if they're scared or if they're skeptical of you, they probably they just really want what's best for you, and that's kind of what parents do. But you kind of if you really want this, you gotta like let them know where you're at. We were just selling. I don't see any opportunity for this. I need to see a lot more structure. We just took sell side here. I don't see any entry. I'm waiting for a possible reversal. Yeah. I think that we could get one, but it's definitely gonna be a minute before I take on a trade. And we're about to meet this standard deviation projection. We just met it. So let's see. This is an area where we could bounce, but the standard deviation is just a projection. It's not a buy. It's not something I should be like, hey man, we just met standard deviation, so that means that we're immediately gonna bounce. Is there anything to the left of me? We do have sell side resting here and here. But in order for me to get the best entry or like the best trade, I need to see more. Like I'm not just gonna put on a short here to target this low. Or I'm not just gonna put on a long here to target equilibrium. And equilibrium is definitely moved. I guess once we get this swipe one up, I can mark it, or if we do. Change that to white. Okay. Now we see. I would expect to get this low on NQ to get met, but man. I don't know. We are bouncing at this 4 standard deviation. Now let me mark equilibrium. I can expect to see equilibrium probably get met after that standard deviation. Possible breaker, doesn't look very clean. high, low, high. I want to call it. Is it high or a low, high, lower? It's a bearish. Low, high, lower. No, it's I'm not marking that. So in the 15-minute, what do we see? Big sell-off, big candle. We just took sell side here. Is there like any form of SMT that we'd have? Coming in the day, there probably isn't any. No. This low, no. Maybe if we did take this low on NQ, get a bounce, target equilibrium, that would look a lot better, but we just met standard deviation projection. Let's see if we do actually come up to equilibrium. That would be my guess. But I'm not going to take a trade to target equilibrium unless if it looks dumb clear. Like, I'm not going to put on a trade to put on a trade. Like, it has to be like, man, this trade actually looks fantastic for me to put it on. Like, I'm not going to be Mr. Put It On today. That does actually look very nice, though, that we're bouncing at -4. So, I don't know, man. If we get something like this, to where we put in a high, we generate liquidity here, and then we do something like this, generating liquidity, and then we get like a move like this. This could be the entry. But I'm not just gonna put on a trade to target equilibrium just to target equilibrium. Because like in a sense, just because we can rebalance to equilibrium, doesn't mean I'm gonna get a good trade just targeting equilibrium. But yeah, this would be a potential trade I'd be looking for. Let's see what happens. I'm not really expecting to see anything right now. Nothing looks high quality. Time frames are aligning. ES and NQ have different draws. We just had a fast sell-off, so I expect there to be at least some form of rebalance in price here. Where equilibrium, we had a standard deviation, we had a manipulation, we took a high, then we immediately sold off. Notice how efficient this was. But I'm not one to short here because we have generated buy side here. We have a high up here on the external time frame. I was expecting this high to get met, but it definitely doesn't have to get met. We have this big wick, consequent encroachment. I could expect to see maybe price get to here, but if I'm taking a short, I'm taking a short on NQ. If I'm taking a long, I'm going to take a long on ES. So we were in this 1 hour imbalance, and then we just sell off to this low. There isn't... actually, let's see. Is there something I just missed? Oh, that is the soup, actually. Yeah, that was the soup. This was the soup, but for me, it's just not crystal clear to where... Because ES has a totally different draw. But yeah, we come back up. Take this high, where? In this imbalance. And where do we run to? Where do we run to? Notice how efficient price is here. After we just take this high, this is a potential soup. Chop, chop, chop. We have a high, we have liquidity, we have liquidity. What are we doing? We're taking internal liquidity to target this external low. But I'm not even looking at this. And that's something I would need to get a little bit better at. But everything's always hindsight. Like, so easy for me to like come on and say, hey, yeah, this was a turtle soup entry. This is what played out, when like right in front of me the data isn't as clear. But like if we're looking back on the chart to when, yeah, you can say that was a turtle soup setup. But we just took Asia lows on ES. Like nothing looks 100% clear. Do we have Asia? Maybe I was a little bit too biased on I probably wouldn't have taken that anyways. Where's the indicator tab? Yeah, that was right after taking Asia low 2. Asia! Sorry. Sorry. What's your favorite country in Asia? Let me know. Should we start doing more polls in here? Make it more interactive. My favorite country in Asia? Probably gotta be. I don't know. I'm not known for geography. Bali? Oh, Bali's in Asia. I think Bali is like. Indonesia. That's what I was thinking. Countries in Asia. Let's look up. Armenia, Azerbaijan, Bahrain, Bangladesh, Bhutan, Brunei, Cambodia, China. Bro, why do I think Cambodia was in Africa? Am I tweaking? Isn't Jordan in Africa too, or am I tweaking? Arab Emirates, Uzbekistan, India, Indonesia. It's crazy that like Iran and Iraq, what? Japan, Kuwait, Kristan, Laos, Lebanon, Malaysia, Maldives, Vietnam, Myanmar, Nepal, North Korea, Oman, Pakistan. Do you guys remember that like the Pakistan era when that was like a big meme? I'll do it for Pakistan. You guys remember that? Philippines, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Singapore, South Korea, Sri Lanka, Syria, Taiwan, Pakistan, Thailand, Timor-Leste, Turkmenistan, Yemen. Oh, that's where that one kid is from. Yemen, Afghanistan. Yo, what's good, Ryan? I have a feeling that some of that's a lie. Notice this big boy candle. Guys, I'm taking a taking a micro long. Nah, that's stupid. Hey, but maybe. Notice what we are doing as well is we are putting in a low. We are putting in a low. Generating sell side. What are we doing in the markets? Rebalance to equilibrium, rebalance to inefficiency, We're rebalancing to inefficiency, rebalancing to equilibrium, generating liquidity, and hunting liquidity. That's what we're constantly doing. What are we doing? Rebalancing to equilibrium. What are you also doing? Rebalancing to an inefficiency. What are also we doing? We're generating liquidity right now with this low. Let me mark out equal lib. Gotcha at equal liberals. How do I? Okay. Why is it so thick? You were in calls around 513, 514. 513 to 514. 513. Oh jeez. Bro's bottom ticking. What made you enter? Equilibrium just got met. What made you enter? Curious. What made a brother enter? Do you guys think you're gonna have dementia when you're older? Like, how do you think you guys are gonna die? I'm gonna be straight up. I think I'm gonna die. I was thinking maybe like a gunshot is honestly, or I would say either a gunshot or like some type of disease, or maybe just due to old age. But who knows? You have that market structure shift, displacement lower. There, I don't think that there's a reason to be long here. I want to see a displacement move lower. I wouldn't take a short on ES. I would take it on NQ. Is NQ my queen? NQ. Getting that money? Yeah. Dang, Target. Ever since I exited, filling that gap. I exited like right here. 5 bearish days in a row. Ooh, Target. No, the best thing was hitting that lick on Target, and then I went to Target the day like that day. Bro, still ain't responding. Why do you enter? Why did you enter? And notice after we hit hit that standard deviation projection, we then go to equilibrium. To the tick, to the T. My brother. $514 is a huge level. Also, that bullish hammer candle, that form showed buyers were stepping in most of the time. Like that move's never. I see. Where are you gonna exit? Yeah, bro's all of a sudden an exhaustion seller. Oh, you already did? Nice. No operation, no conversation. Change the scheme. I can see them later. All right. What would happen for me to take a short? I need to see like displacement to go to this low, but this one would be an A plus. I would like to see something like this. This could be a possible short setup, but I'm not gonna force it. Ideally, after this big move, we rebalance where to equilibrium. I need to see a lot more structure to formulate a trade here. Let's look at that 5 minute as well. We have a 5 minute bullish imbalance. I would like to see this get ran. I'm gonna mark this out. We could use this as inverse. We are bouncing off of it though. I forgot I muted it because I took a PP, and I don't want you guys listening to my. Do you guys think I'll be profitable in a year's time? Like a year from now, do you guys think I'll become profitable? Like real talk, like a year from now, and ask that question to yourself. Do you think you will be profitable in a year? Because I think I will, honestly. I have full faith in myself, but like the thing with like terms of profitability and like me becoming a profitable trader, I think it's just not a good idea to put a timeline on it, but you also gotta assess yourself. Like, are you putting as much work as you should be, or are you just sticking around? Because if you're like, hey, maybe will be profitable in like a year, but you're not really hustling, you're not really putting in work, then like you just don't want it that bad. I'm giving it as long as it takes, but I think we will in 1 to 3 years. I think we will, bro. Don't group me and you together. We got completely different strategies. We're completely different people. But yeah, I do like that though. I think that we will, for sure. Sorry, that kind of sounded that didn't come off very well. But I'm just saying that like if you like especially like if you have a friend and you're like, hey, we will be profitable in 1 to 3 years. Like who knows? I would say sometimes I am selfish though, to where I kind of focus on myself more than I should. But I wouldn't say that it is very selfish. Like realistically, I get what you're saying. I only say that because I think we both put the work. I see. But like yeah, I can't really control what type of work any of you guys put in. I can only control the input I put in. And like we both had different journeys. Like we both gone through different things. We're both at different stages of our life. But regardless, all I know is that I will become profitable regardless. Whatever day that hits, I couldn't tell you. Bro, I miss a lot of trade because of fear. What's your advice? You're missing a lot of trades because of fear. What are you scared? Are you scared of losing, or are you scared of being in the market? Because I do kind of like what. Can you break it down for me? Like, what are you afraid of? Because I will say that I'm kind of skeptical to put on trades at time, and I'm not as confident I was like, because that stems for me from a lack of confidence and a lack of seeing it happen over and over again. I want to take A plus setups. So if I feel like the setup isn't as good, then I'm likely not going to take it, and I'm going to get a little more scared. But I kind of struggle with that a little bit too. But like, what are you afraid of? Yes, this is my struggle right now. I see setups and I don't trade them because you're scared. Are you on a live account or a demo account? Because if you're scared, 100%, bro, go on a demo account, and what it sounds like is you just don't have that much confidence within your strategy and what you're actually looking for. So I would definitely recommend going on a demo account, and if there is a trade that you think that you should take, just take it on a demo account. Get used to taking the trade on the demo account, and then from there, this is your job to figure out what's working and what's not. And I would recommend just staying on demo for a while until you build more confidence in what you're actually looking for. And then once you build more confidence with what you're looking for, then you can kind of take it a step further. But for now, I would definitely just go on a demo account. And in the places where you think that your trade setup will work out and it's what you're looking to take a trade, just take it on a demo account. You have nothing to lose on a demo account. And then from there, reevaluate what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong, journal those trades, and see where you can go better at. Because if you're scared, then that means that you just aren't that confident. Okay, I would like to see this high get met on NQ. But notice this displacement move. And then we have this imbalance here. So what's this high? What's this little internal high gets met? Like, I want to see, like, are we still displacing higher? I'm afraid of being wrong. Then you're in the wrong profession. You're in the wrong profession. If you're afraid of being wrong or afraid of losing, bro, you are in the wrong profession. Like, go into sales or something like that, or like anywhere else. In trading, like, at the end of the day, like, we are going to make mistakes. We are going to be wrong. That's part of being a human as well. Like, we are going to lose. And if you're afraid, if you don't want to lose, if you don't like losing, then you got to get over that at some point if you actually want to take this serious. Within OT of this range, let's reevaluate where we're at. We just took a low. We just took an internal low. We're leaving this external low. We just had a big sell-off. Let's on ES. This looks a lot more bullish. We came back down into where a daily imbalance. We've still left buy side all the way up here. We're respecting a bullish imbalance on the 5-minute. We just met a standard deviation projection. I don't love this big huge candle here. Nothing looks super clear to me right now. Like, obviously if we run up to a high up here, then I just don't see that being A plus. Like, if we're being for real, we did take sell side here. We do have this low that we kind of just take. We're bouncing off a daily imbalance. We're respecting bearish order flow here. Is there anything on another time frame that would indicate? This isn't like a huge displacement move either. I'm gonna mark out like an inverse. I'm gonna mark out like this 2-minute inverse just to see. So if we break above this with volume, then I can expect to see a draw to be on these highs up here, but I'm not here to predict that. Yes, this is my. Okay, you already said that. I'm afraid of being. You already said that. You might be taking too big of size. Yeah, if you're afraid of losing as well, and if you're on a live account, like, once I go to a live account, y'all, I will be trading with like very little size to where I'm losing. Like, I'll probably be like yesterday. I made what, $40 on the demo account. I will be risking like probably like $30 a trade. I can tell you that I can for sure take a $30 loss, but when I used to trade, I used to be trying to take like $100 losses, which is simply just stupid. I'm gonna delete this daily imbalance, but we are in this daily imbalance. These candles are wild. Yeah. I don't like, this is all telling us something, because a bad habit or a bad thing that I do sometimes is I'm like, oh my gosh, price action looks so bad here, but realistically it is trying to tell me something that later on in the day, like, this will make more sense. Like, say we end up selling off here within what OT of this range, we have generated a low here, now we have a low here. If we get displacement lower, I could then look to take a short. And if I just look at this and say, man, this action looks so bad. Like this price action is so bad. I literally went over my recording and I said that and I cringed. Because you won't really catch me saying this price action looks so bad unless if it like. But notice we already took the sell side level. We had a huge sell off, so price action might be bad right now. This month I missed 3 trades. You lost 3 trades in this month? I mean, bro, you're not gonna win every single trade. No one is. No one's gonna close every deal. No one's going to be like perfect. And like if people say that like all this shows their wins and stuff, like nah, I don't know why. Like losing is more important than winning. Because that's when you can really assess were you wrong, were you right, and even if you do win, like there's been countless times where I've won and I've still lost. Like I've won the trade and the trade was green, but I've lost as a trader because I was building up bad habits. It wasn't a good trade to take. Is this a breaker? Low high. Maybe on the 2 minute we have a breaker. Yeah, we have a breaker on the 2 minute we're in right now. It's like 15 minute we're in this imbalance. This actually would look like decent short opportunity if we do get displacement lower. But this is just very bullish order flow here. So I'm not going to fade this. And then we have this. ES just looks a lot. We're within this 2 minute imbalance. We have a low here. I don't know. Bro, since November, I see my setups. I didn't go for it. And all of them play very well. I missed. I would like I said, the thing that I could tell you or thing that I could advise you to do is just don't go on demo account and literally just take those trades on the demo account because you have nothing to lose if you go on the demo account. FOMO is tough. Don't let it make you think that money is scares the market. There's always another trade. Yeah, anytime I catch myself thinking about FOMO or thinking that like, hey, I could have took a trade there, or like this ended up or looking out perfectly. Like there's like the market's gonna open up the same time tomorrow, and like there are reasons that I'm not gonna take that trade. I don't care what the market does. I don't care what the market does unless if I'm in a trade. Like I simply don't care that we're coming back up here and that we could have had a possible short set up here. I don't care. All I care about what the market is doing is when I'm in the trade. Like that happens to me as well because there's some like at least like the past weeks or something. Like I've gone in the gym, and then at market close we have a move that I was kind of looking at, and then that move ended up happening. Like that happened the other day when we had that short sell off, but there really was no entry there. And even if there was an entry there, I'm not mad that I went to the gym while the market was open because I'm not looking for anything. Do you use fib retracement? Yes, I do. I use the fib. I use it for equilibrium, standard deviation, OTE, and I think that's all I have. I think I might be able to pull up some templates of what I use it for. Yeah, and I also use it for consequent encroachment of a candle wick. I full ported no video today. Did you actually? Hopefully not. Hopefully not, brother. Now, what, 1 or 2? That's decent. That's decent. When you go 1 for 2, do you profit? Like, were you green on the day? Because what I definitely want to get good at, and what my mentor is so good at, is like, he can go like 1 for 4, and he'll be green on the day, or he'll be like break even. Care to demonstrate? I need a recap. Demonstrate like what we're doing in price right now and what I'm looking for, or like what my fibs are. Oh, are you talking to Eddie? All I'm saying is that we have generated salt. We have rebalanced to equilibrium. We're also within this breaker. This 2 minute. Ooh, I did not mean to do that. Within this 2 minute breaker, we now have created some form of imbalance here. I would like to see this get respected, and this does look pretty bearish right now. Bro, I literally went I went top tick short off the initial sell off on break even. I see. Oh my gosh. Eddie top tick barajas. No, you change your name on Instagram to top tick. That shit would be fire. Like, imagine your Instagram username being top tick. Or both, yeah? Okay. So what I'm looking at right now is, so if we hop on higher time frames right now, this is a little bit tricky. ES comes up and almost takes this high, but doesn't. We also do have this 4-hour order block, but I don't really care too much about that. So ES comes up and almost takes this high, but then doesn't. And then we sell off at open here. We take this internal low and this internal low as well, and then we retrace back up to equilibrium. We have this manipulation move, and if I pull up my standard deviation is measuring the manipulation move. And what this does is this gives me projections of where I think price will likely retrace to, or will likely meet. Is this on the right place? Yeah, and we exactly met 4, and now we're bouncing. Anytime standard deviation gets met, we're likely to rebalance to equilibrium within this range. 2 to 2.5 is where you're looking for price to really bounce. We don't. We go to -4. And we have this huge candle here. And notice how bearish NQ is. And this is a place to where we're at a point in time to where I could expect to see another expansion move lower on the hourly. Notice. Bearish PD rate is getting respected right now. Let's see what we do. I would like to see us respect bearish order flow right now. I think risk management is the key to fix this problem. Risk management is the key to fix a lot of things in trading. You're not confident? Risk management. Risk less. You are over risking? Bro, just risk less. Like, risk management is the most important part of trading. Don't let anyone else tell you different. So mark at the top of the second double top before the breakthrough support. Hey, I trade ICT concepts. I don't trade off the support and resistance. I don't look at the market like that. I know Nicholas Trades. I don't know if he's in here, but Nicholas Trades does use support and resistance. But I use ICT concepts. You can look them up. You probably know what they are. I would like to see us break this 5 minute. Use it as inverse. A lot of what I'm saying probably doesn't really make sense. But what I am gonna be doing, and I'm excited for this, is if you go on my page, I have my trading transformation. But what else I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna be teaching, and I have all this stuff that I'll probably work on this weekend, and we'll see. But I'm really gonna start teaching from my point. And like the thing is like I'm not profitable yet, and I don't claim to be profitable or anything. But I think like me teaching like what I'm looking for will really ingrain in my brain of like what I'm. It will help. This will help me become a better trader, and I think the information will be good as well. I also want to get better at teaching and better at communicating, so this will be great to do. Like this is already like 25 videos already. And it'll probably be a series. I'll probably post a video I don't know about every single day, but maybe like every 3 days. I'll be consistent with it though. But if you look at my YouTube, I do post a video like this every single day. It's more like mentality. I do post shorts every day, and as you can see, I do live stream every day. I do my trading transformation and live as well. I was looking at this video yesterday, and just within these 13 days, I can see a lot of progress, and that makes me proud and makes me happy to see yourself constantly improving, constantly just becoming better. And I'm reading a book right now, and it's talking about like people become unhappy because they look at themselves right now and who they are in the future, or what they anticipate in the future. But true happiness comes from seeing where you're at right now and looking back to who you were. Like, I'm not going to be happy if I'm looking at who I could be in the future. But if I'm looking back in the past on who I was just 3 months ago, 14 days ago, even 7 days ago, I get happy. And like you can go back into my videos, you can see I've changed. And like I know I've changed. I don't need your validation to tell me that I have changed. But yeah, I definitely want to have like another trading series to where like I'm teaching, but that's only to get to ingrain those concepts better in my head. Like any one of my videos, any one of my live streams, honestly, like I'm not here for views or anything like that. I'm here to become better. And the more that I come on here and like, hey man, am I gaining viewers? Am I gaining some? I don't like that's not gonna make me a better person or a better trader. Like I'm here to become profitable. Period. We do have that 1 minute order block. Again, for me to take a short, we need to displace lower down here and then possibly like respect this 5 minute inverse. But this is internal sell model. And we're in an already existing higher time frame, higher time frame sell model. We have this low, we've generated liquidity, and now I could expect to see a sell off. This does look very good on NQ. Tradebait, are we up? Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to MNQ. This song good. This song good. Do y'all mess with Lil Wayne? I feel like Lil Wayne's decent, but I'm not gonna say like Lil Wayne's like one of my favorites. I say he has some decent songs. S&D and ICT traders taking L's this morning. Not me, my brother. I don't care what any other trader's doing besides myself. You're crazy for what? Calling Lil Wayne good or saying that he's not top three? Lil Wayne is the GOAT. Wayne is literally top three. I feel like that's because y'all be like some stoner music. Bro, Colin the type of kid to listen to like youngins don't know. Prime Wayne anyway? I don't know. Oh, I'm not in live chat. I don't know why does it automatically go to live chat. One of the best lyricists ever. We're not ready yet, y'all. We're not ready. My favorite artist is Polo G though. But Lil Baby has been up there. Took another loss playing swing on OT long on NQ. So I'm expecting a bearish weekly indecision candle Wednesday high day. Still thinking probabilities. Nice. Hey, I'm still looking to take a trade, and I'm very happy with how I've been trading these past few days. This past week. Yeah, Lil Wayne does have a lot of songs, and he's also in a lot of features. He's also featured in a lot of songs. I don't really love Kendrick. I think Kendrick's I'm not saying he's bad, but I don't love Kendrick. Like Kendrick does have some good music, but what are the stuff you improved on? From when? From when? When are we saying that I've improved on? This week, or the things that I am focusing on to improve on is consistency, showing up every single day and being consistent with what I'm looking for. Because in the past, there's been times when I've had spans of like four days to where I'm consistently showing up and I'm consistently doing it well, and then all of a sudden I'll blow up, and then I'll make mistakes, and then it'll like spiral. So being consistent with what I'm looking for and being consistent with this, and also having more confidence. I want to work on my confidence, but like I've been saying, this will come over time because at times I feel like I'm a little scared, but this will just come after I see it happen over and over. I journal what I could have done better, and I'm constantly journaling. So confidence will come over time, but I do want to have more confidence, and I want to be working on the internal action and noticing ES more. I have improved on noticing ES more, and I want to work on observing the data that's in front of me. But I would say I definitely have been improving. This week, honestly, in my opinion, has like made it click in my head. Like things are starting to click a little more than they have been. I don't like though that this is a retail head and shoulder pattern. You know that head and shoulders. I would like to see a stop rate at this high. I would like to see a stop rate at this high. Let me look up head and shoulders. What does that even mean? Does that mean you're going short? Yeah, I would like to see a stop rate at this high. We'll see. We'll see. But after we did meet standard deviation, we did end up going to equilibrium. I don't love this because it look like that Head and Shoulders retail pattern. So I want to see some form of stop raid here. Maybe we come up and soup this high. But I would primarily like to see this high because we would still be in that 2-minute breaker for value gap. Let's see, but I primarily want to see displacement below this 5-minute imbalance because notice how well we are holding this up. I want to see us break this to confirm that we actually want to go this low, but like we could still pump up to these highs. Like this is all chop right now. Accumulation, again, accumulation. Then we get a manipulation leg higher. And then we get our distribution. But who would you say your guys' top 3 artists are? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm the type of guy to where I listen to rap. So, but I mess with like Bruno Mars. I mess with Bruno Mars a lot, and I do mess with Ed Sheeran too. I'm not gonna lie. Who's another one of those type of people I mess with? Um, Adele. I mess with Adele a lot too. I really like Adele. Who else? I don't. I would have to look at my playlist to tell you. Like, let me pull it up. Hmm. Oh, I like Steve Lacy too. Hmm. Let's see what happens here. Are we gonna break below this? Done for the day. Nice. I would like to see a stop raid. Wendy's puts. I'm actually in on McDonald's puts. I full ported McDonald's puts a while back. Whole gang going to McDonald's now. I see. You're like a psychological trader, bro. You don't be trading at like whole number of levels or like 25. Spy moves off of psychological levels more than anything. Hey, I trade ES, which is spy, and that's not how I view the market. But I would say if it works for you, bro, definitely keep doing it. Dude, there was one time I fasted for 3 days straight. I went on a 72-hour fast. That was okay insane. That was when I was trying to lose weight, but like, bro, that doesn't mean anything. Like going on that fast literally did not do anything to me. Cause then I ended up my meal after that. My first meal was like I went to. If do you guys know what Dave do you okay? Look up what Dave's Hot Chicken is. If you know what it is, you know. This is like my favorite place. They're like expanding everywhere. Do they have them in Missouri? Cause they're opening up like literally everywhere. Dang, California has so many. Oh my gosh. They're overrated. Holy, bro! They got them like on every block in California. I don't know. I personally mess with Dave's Hot Chicken so much. So I had like 2 meals from Dave's Hot Chicken, and it was insane, bro. They got so many in California. You had it in Nashville. I see. Dude, I didn't realize that they were this mainstream. I didn't realize they had this many. They even got these in. They even got one in Kansas. I really wish that they were on the stock market. I would definitely invest in it. Bro, it's not locked in. I'm waiting for a stop rate here, my brother. But we are respecting this 5 minute imbalance for. No, it's just because I'm hungry and I'm gonna eat I'm gonna eat during lunch hour. That's my rule. I'm probably gonna start eating during lunch hour. Caleb said he was mid. I said he has some good songs, but I'm not gonna put. I'm not gonna put him in my top 3. They chicken be too spicy, bro. You can literally get like mild. You can literally get mild, bro. I tried the Reaper at that place. Eddie, what type of music do you listen to? Curious. I said Lil Wayne. He has some good songs, but I'm not gonna say that he's in my top 3. I would say that Lil Wayne, for the artist that he is, and how much he puts in, the amount of songs that he has to the amount of good songs he has is not a good ratio. The mild is bad, bro. I've never had. I get like the medium when I go, or I get sometimes it'd be spicier than it is, but I haven't had that in forever. I haven't eaten out in since activated. You listen to whatever is on, so you be listening to the radio. If you listen to the radio, that's some bot behavior. Silent car drives for me? Bro, you guys are like some serial killers. Silent car ride is kind of insane. Yeah, Eddie is locked in. Eddie's finna be a billionaire before we know it. What's y'all favorite movie type? Dude, I'm a type of guy to where I don't like movies. I don't like watching movies, honestly. I don't like watching movies. I just like sitting there for like 2 hours just watching a movie is I'd rather be grinding, I'd rather be working. But my favorite movie ever, I haven't really seen many movies. I would say I did like Elf. My family watched that around Christmas time. If I watch anything as sport, yeah, true. If I'm watching, ooh, it's college basketball, y'all. Baylor plays tonight. Dang, they got games on like right now. Get the bracket tournament ready. Yeah, March Madness is coming up. I think it's like a week until it starts, or it would be like maybe a week and a half. It starts in 5 days. Where's it at this year? Bro, I went last year. It was at Denver. They had some games at Denver and Baylor was playing there. The closest thing to me would be Utah, but I wouldn't. The fact that Lil Wayne not even dropping no more for real, you know he's the GOAT that my generation. Y'all boys too young for the real Wayne music he created Drake. I don't know. I think Lil Wayne's definitely decent. What's your favorite Lil Wayne song? My favorite Lil Wayne song is How to Love. Yo, I don't really know too many Lil Wayne songs either. Yeah, my favorite Lil Wayne song is definitely How to Love. Mona Lisa is alright. Let's just look at how many albums this man has. This is so many. Like if Lil Wayne's my favorite rapper, like I'd be blessed because he has just so much music out there. I'm gonna have to go to Dave's today now, bro. Dave's, I love Dave's, bro. What type of song name is that? That's probably the most degenerate thing I've ever heard. That's such a degenerate song name. Bro, I haven't been to Dave's since I fasted. That one time after I fasted, that was probably like 4 months ago. But Dave's is my favorite. But I'm not on that anymore. Ever since activated. Why am I looking up activated like it's gonna be like? But ever since I started activated, or honestly, I would say maybe down here I haven't ate out. I love this video. I love this video. It says 2 months ago. So if it was January 8th and it's March, I don't know, I'm tweaking. 60. So I wasn't. That was 2 months ago. That was 2 months ago. January 8th would have been 2 months ago. And at the end of the March, then it will be 3 months. Am I still tweaking? So this was only 2 months ago. Can someone like check me on that? That was 2 months ago, right? I'm a stupid. I'm a stupid. Yeah, 2 months ago. That's insane, y'all. For some reason I was saying that this was 3 months ago. This is only 2 months ago. I was thinking today too as well. Like, I would shit on who I used to be. I would shit on this kid. I would shit on this trader. I would take his money in a second. This actually does look like a decent Turtle Soup entry, honestly. If I see displacement, I'll actually enter. If I see displacement, if we come up and take this and I see displacement, I'm entering. And the thing is, like, I've only been doing my strategy, like, consistently for, like, a month now. Just wait until I have, like, 4 months under my belt, like, 6 months under my belt, bro. I'm listening to a Juice WRLD song right now. Bro, I used to Juice WRLD's like the first rapper I ever listened to. Goodbye and Good Riddance. And then homie died. And then he just like everyone like I didn't like it. And then I stopped listening. Cuz like low-key all of his songs are about like drugs and like Yeah, this looks nice. Let's see what happens when we come up and take this high. Because if we take this high and then we form an SMT here, that would be the biggest ideal. Yo, I have to yeah, I need this on there too. I need to have the turtle. The Carter is that the fourth? Do y'all know how to read Roman numerals? Cause there when it comes to like x is 10, right? And then it's like L, which is 50. Is that right? We could still just get displacement low. Like we don't have to take this high, but this would be the most ideal setup. I would like to see a bounce here though. If we get a bounce right here up to this high, this looks very clean. Bro is 8 years old listening to Lil Wayne. That's insane. The first rap song I listened to was like 6th grade. It was I remember this kid named Oscar. He had beats, and he like he it was X. It was X by 21, and then it was also Erase Your Social by Lil Uzi. Those were the first two rap songs I've ever listened to. And that was like 2016 too. 2016 was good year for music. Good year for rap at least. Eddie's from the Bay Area. Not 2016 was like that's when 21 dropped the I don't know what it's called, but like the Red Heart, right? J. Cole dropped, Travis dropped, Drake, Kanye. I've never really listened to Kanye like that. I think his album Graduation though is pretty good, but I've never like really listened to it like that. I'm not like a music head, bro. I just listen to what I like to listen to. Oh, Chance the Rapper. I hate Young Thug. I hate Young Thug. Kodak dropped. Ray Sharp. You guys remember Black Beatles? Do you guys remember Black Beatles? Did your school do the thing when y'all would like freeze? I remember that. Good times, y'all. Okay, now we are selling off. I would like to see us break through this 5-minute balance, use it as inverse. Post Malone. Oh, remember broccoli? That's all. Kanye's a goat too. Yeah, Kanye definitely has some good music. It sounds like nice. We took internal, and then we're now respected a bearish imbalance. But I'm not gonna take this yet. I want to see us because notice what we've done every time at this 5 minute imbalance. We've just respected it. I want to see us break through this to tell me that we want to go to this low. Wait, yeah, is there a macro? We have 4 hour bullish breaker. I haven't really been analyzing the higher time frames right now. Yeah, this kind of is the higher time frame breaker. I'm definitely expecting an expansion move lower now, 100%. Ideally, I would like us to stoop this high. We didn't, but now we have displacement. When does this 5 minute candle close? In a minute. Okay, I'm gonna see how this 5 minute candle closes. Ideally, I would like to see a bearish close below this. Yeah, I want to see this close as a black candle. Do you guys enjoy Black History Month? And notice as of now, we're still respecting that 5 minute imbalance. If this depends on how this closes actually. We don't have that in my country. Yeah, we're still very well respecting that, so it's just not the right time for it. Not the right time for my entry. Maybe in about 5 minutes. Hey, you. Oh, that was very. Why did I say it like that? We could come up, and then we could actually end up souping this. Bro, I'm finna grab my food. I can't wait any longer. Let's see if we break through this. Looks like we are. It also is a 1 minute fair value gap. I'll mark this on the 1 minute. I don't know what a propulsion block is. Let's see, this is nothing yet. This wouldn't have been a bad internal trade. We have a little imbalance here. Just take it to this internal low, but that's not my type of trade. Order block stacking on an order block. So here. I don't know. Because it's only an order block if we get a break structure. Well, I mean, I guess it still is, but... Bro, you don't even know how good this tastes. Mm. What? I meant the previous 10 candle. Look back up close. I have no clue. I might look up what a propulsion block is, but I don't know. This is probably a little bit complicated. There's also like a mitigation block, but like realistically, I don't even need that. Like there does come a point in ICT concepts when like I don't need to know what a propulsion or mitigation block are. Y'all mess with moms? Like MILFs or what do you mean moms? Yeah. Here's the possible case scenarios where I take a trade. We either get something like that, or something like this. Your thoughts on moms. Like in general? I don't know. I do mess with moms. Mm. I would like to see us come up and take this. Might get a trade in the PM session. But if it is during lunch, if the setup is during lunch, I will still take it. Because yesterday's setup was during lunch and I still took it. I honestly don't care if it is lunch hour. I will take it if it looks good. They ate that turtle soup yesterday. Yeah, I ate it. I would. I really wanted us to take the high though, but we never did. So what are we doing? This honestly wouldn't be a bad long off of like internal action. If we get displacement here, something like this helps us long just because we generated liquidity here. But if there is a setup to target that, maybe. This isn't even a discount. Mm. Mm. This could possibly be the breaker. I feel so fat just eating on stream. That was so good. Oh yeah. Nothing looks clear to me yet. But what I'm thinking right now is that we're gonna get a move up to this high. Unless if we break through this 5 minute or this imbalance that we've been holding up this whole time. But we haven't really created a fair value gap at all. So I wouldn't mind getting in along to this high. But my bias on the external is my bias on ES is bullish, and then it's bearish on NQ. So I wouldn't mind trying to take a trade here to target this internal high, and then immediately get in for a short. Dog, it's snowing where I'm at. It snowed, bro. When I went to the gym, my car was just covered in snow. Do you if y'all live where there's snow, like just in general, like having to scrape off your car, I hate doing that. So annoying. But like if we get like an internal play where I can just target this eye, because this high here we're still within that breaker. In my opinion, that would be the turtle soup setup if we get displacement lower. But notice we are sweeping internal. We are within a 5-minute imbalance, or like really a 1-minute imbalance is what I'll call it. We did just sweep an internal low. We're within this imbalance. San Francisco though, like wait, so you said you're like 30 minutes from San Francisco, right? So it's like pretty much the same weather. When I went to San Francisco, I don't know when I went. It was like I want to say August. I want to say August, but like, bro, it was surprisingly cold. Like Colorado's all right to where like it's the weather is kind of balanced. Like we really do have like the 4 seasons. It doesn't get like insanely hot, but like there are some days when we get hot. But I really do like it when I really do like just like decent constant weather. Like nice constant weather. Like I love 70s. And that's what I'm waiting for. But like, the good thing about Colorado is you get your snow, you get the fall, you get a very nice spring. When it becomes springtime in Colorado, it's so nice. When is spring? Like what time? When is spring? In 5 days. Yeah, like type beat like this. Type beat. We have SMT at this low within this 1-minute imbalance. I would like to see some displacement here. We just took an internal low. I'm entering. I entered. Taking up to this high here. And I'm expecting this to be a soup as well. We'll see. I have a stop at this low. Good risk here. Holding this. I do like the displacement candle. This looks very bullish in my opinion. Let's see if we cause a reaction off this. Are we going to respect this or are we going to displace through it? San Francisco especially was always gloomy. Yeah, it was. I wouldn't say it was like terrible, but I just remember it just not being like the greatest weather. I just gotta stop. Was that was that an okay trade? I'm not mad about that trade. This now becomes a breaker. Maybe. I want to say it's a bad trade though. Like, notice the buy side we are leaving. We get displacement higher, and then we have a. Maybe this just is a little bit too early. But I'm still expecting this high to get met. Honestly, this now is the turtle soup on ES. No. Wacky price action right now. I'm gonna journal this real quick.
The only thing I don't like that I did today is that like I'm really looking for a short here, and on the external time frame, on the higher time frame, we're bearish. But this does look like a nice internal model. I just think the context is lacking here. Like if we do end up getting a fair value gap, off this breaker, that would be a better entry. It's just chop. Yeah, kinda. It doesn't look like a bad entry, honestly. The fact that we had SMT there too, and like this shows me that buyers are in here. We sweep internal. We also have another internal sweep right here, and then this displacement gives me a little confidence that we are gonna run to this high, but. And like, just look at this candle though. Like, I honestly expected us to run to this high. I'm gonna wait to journal this in a minute because I do want to see if we create a fair value gap here. No, it does not look like we are. I will say I'm not opposed to taking another entry off of this. I think we are going to run it this high. Yeah, maybe the stop was a little bit too tight. This does look clean though. We have that breaker and the imbalance. I'm going to take another stab at this. I think a good rule is two entries. Let's see how this candle closes first. Alright. I'm giving it one more entry. Stop's gonna be at this low right here. I just got filled. I need to put my stop in place. Previous low. Ideally, now I want us to run to buy side, so I'm gonna have it here. I don't want to have it all the way down here because that would skew my risk to reward. So I'm gonna have it at this low right here. Either stop loss or take profit gets hit. I'm not moving my stop here. Either I get stopped out and I learn. Oh, bro, you gotta be kidding me. I don't know about this candle. Yeah, letting this play out though, but maybe I'm just a little bit too married to this, but I think it is a decent model here.
I just don't like these two candles we just had. But I come into this trade already expecting to lose, so I'm not tripping if I lose. I feel like that's definitely risking too much as well. On the either I need to fix some things here because my trade I took yesterday was a $42 win. I think I'm just too zoomed in here. I already had a bias and now I'm going against this bias just because the model looks good. I just need to have more context here. I'm still bearish. I'm up 1K. I think price is targeting low, so at least take out liquidity first. Yeah. I will see. I just was like these aren't bad entries, and this isn't bad like recognition of what price is doing, but the reason why these trades didn't work out was the context on this. We're now broken below that imbalance. But like you guys know, I was bearish right here. And then I kind of switched it up to really want to see this high get taken. But, like, we don't have to take this high. Like, if we notice on NQ on the 1 hour, if I just zoomed out, we're still respecting bearish imbalances. And yes, we can come back into this. This also is a 1 hour imbalance. Like, it's not necessarily bad, but that's the thing. Personally, I don't like using the 1 minute. My lowest time frame would be 5 minute. Yeah, I do like using the 1 minute because I'm gonna get the best risk to reward. And like over time, the reason why I think smaller time frames are a little bit more beneficial is to where like my risk reward is going to be greater. My risk reward is going to be better over the long run. And like once I do feel profitable and once I do become more confident, like my losses are going to be a lot smaller than my wins. Whereas on higher time frames, yes, you can still have good risk to reward, but if I'm able to zoom down to like the lowest possible
entry for me to take this expansion move of, then over the course of like months, years, I'll have smaller losses and bigger wins. But you definitely can get good risk reward on like the 5 minute, but it just isn't going to be as precise. And yeah, we already have rebalanced the equilibrium. We don't really have a reason to go much higher. We are also within OTE. This was just me going against my bias that I had. This is the exact opposite of what I was struggling at. Or that I was not doing well. Is marrying my bias. I didn't stick to my bias. Which, like, this is okay, because, like, we get a sweep. Like, this shows me that we do want to run in this high. And then we get more displacement. Breaker imbalance. Not a bad entry. Just watching Nvidia and trade SPY on 100%, honestly. Nvidia is literally just SPY at this point. Nvidia and SPY are pretty much the same things now. Two losses today. Hey, it is what it is. The only thing I can do is get better from this. And to learn from my mistakes. Also, it's quad watch witching tomorrow. What do you mean? SPY pays a dividend of $1.30, so SPY will move. So SPY pays dividends, so we'll move down 1.3 points. Okay. Yeah, pays dividends every 3 months. Okay, I see. Now it does look clear that we're going to this low. This isn't bad, but
it's just too zoomed in. Like, I'm not upset with this. And even though I did take 2 losses, I'm okay that I took them on the same losses, same models, but I need to get my risk reward down better. Whether that be maybe I trade 3 contracts on ES because like I took a win on ES and it was a $42 win and I just took 2 losses that were $62. Let's see. I'm not opposed to taking another trade, but it has to be a good trade. I'm a journal these right now. Oh, it's here. On trade. What else did I do good? Alright. Okay, now I'm gonna journal this other one.
Yeah, this was like a Medusa of a model, bro. Yo, what's good, bro? I didn't take 2 trades today. I took 2 losses. I've taken 2 losses. I took 2 longs here, and I'm journaling them right now, so that's what I'm doing. What I was looking for in everything that I was saying earlier was great. I was aware of the time frames, and then I see this Medusa of an internal model. And I get tempted to take it because it looks decent. What is the narrative? Again, to zoom in, just focusing. I was only looking at the 1 minute before I entered. I'll pull this up right now. What else did I do good? Nothing really. But what I want to get better at, zooming out. I was looking for everything that I was saying earlier. But the good, like this does look like a decent trade, and I feel like if there was better context behind this trade, trade would end up working out. Like this does look pretty clean. We have displacement up, and then we have another stop right here. Then we have more displacement up. We have a breaker. We have an imbalance. Like this is decent. This is a good entry. I'm not gonna lie. This does look decent. But the higher time frame context just isn't there. What is the narrative? Yep. Looking at more than the 1 minute before entering. I was only looking at the 1 minute. I should be looking at higher time frames when I'm entering. But like I'm not necessarily mad about this. Like this definitely does look okay. It does look decent, but it just isn't. I also want to say I was switching my bias. This isn't necessarily bad. Okay. I think that's good. 2 losses. We'll see what happens.
About 2 minutes for this candle to close. This just doesn't look very good, but yes, what do? We just generated all this buy side. I want to say all this buy side. We did have a higher high here. Lower high, higher high, and then we just stop me out. I was liquidity today. I was liquidity today, y'all. And like once I see this candle, I enter, and then I was actually pretty confident that we were gonna run the buy side. I'm not gonna lie. And then I get stopped out, and I'm thinking at this point like maybe this was just a little bit too early. And then I'm like, I'm gonna still keep this in mind, this model in mind, but maybe I was just a little bit too early. And then I see another displacement higher. Then we have a breaker in line with the imbalance, and this isn't like the cleanest entry in the world just because we have these wicks through here, but regardless, this still is the unicorn. We have a breaker, we have a high, low, then the higher high, high, low, higher high, and then we have this fair value gap coupled in there, and this does look like a pretty good entry. Like if I'm looking at this chart like this, and if you give me a blank chart of just this, I would expect to see us dig into this and then come to buy side up here. I would expect to see. If you just give me a blank chart, because what do? We sweep internal, we have displacement, then we cut back down, have some form of stop rate here, then we have more displacement. Like I'm not mad about this. This is a good model. It's just a narrative. What I should have been looking at is what the 15-minute. Like realistically, I did like how we were holding this in balance though. This would look very bullish, and this whole time I'm like, yeah, we just took sell side. We have this external low, which is gonna be the draw, and then I'm kind of just going against that. I'm kind of going against that to take this trade. not very mad about this, but definitely things to learn, and that's what I love about trading is like every day. Like if you think you know, if I think I'm like, if I think I'm good, no, I'm not. Like every day I'm learning. Every day I'm learning. Every day I'm growing, and it's just another day to learn. Like I'm not discouraged. I'm not down about this. I'm not sad. I'm not mad. Like this is just a learning moment to where, hey, we did do a good job because I did switch my bias. I was able to go against my bias, which I don't know that it like so I had already existing. I think just the draws on NQ and ES aren't that efficient right now. They're not really aligned to where that like maybe today just isn't the best day to trade. This is because the draws are so different. But we just did take a low, so all this is just look at the 5 minute though. Look at the 5 minute though. And we don't really have a high that we displaced through here as well. Kind of this one though. Don't worry, we'll be back. We'll be back. Bro, Eddie, if you're still in here, just change your Instagram name to Top Tick. Change your Instagram name to Top Tick, please. My Discord will be Top Tick. It's probably already a name, honestly. Yeah, I'm not disappointed.
I feel like my risk, my risk is like 4R. We sweep internal. Is that clear? Yeah. Alright. Look at this chop. Yeah, does Price just want to do this all day? And so I did enter during lunch too. So that's something to note. I'm going to journal that. All right, I don't really need this because I do this in my recaps anyways. What was I? Oh. I'm a journal if I trade lunch trade. Yes. Win. Yes. Loss. You already missed the move. The move was made between 8:30 and 9:30 a.m. Today was PPI, by the way. Today was PPI. Yeah, the move was the short move. So after this big move and this big candle, like we're really just chopping here, and this isn't the greatest. Why didn't you grab a short off that first fair value gap you drew? Was it drawn after? What fair value gap? Short after the first fair value gap I drew. If I'm gonna be honest, like, this price action isn't it 1 minute? After big moves like that from 8:30 a.m., it usually chops till New York open and later. Yeah. We really just chopped after this big move. So I'm gonna note that we were just rebalancing to equilibrium, and this just isn't the best. That one with double top actually. Are you saying this one? Because I'm marking. This is the breaker I'm marking in. Before that one. The bigger one. This one? Or this one? The first or the second one? The one with the line in the... The one with the line in the money in the middle. I'm so lost. This one? Sorry. The one with the line and the big money in the middle. I'm tweaking right now. I have no clue what you're saying. So there's a 1 minute fair value gap. Why didn't you grab a short off that first fair value gap you drew? The top? Up here? Oh, you're talking about this one? I'm so lost. Also, that SSL you have marked out wouldn't be swept because it's an intermediate high from that CPI expansion move. The big rect. Oh, this one. Sorry. Yeah, this one. This is this big 1 minute fair value gap. That sell side you had marked out wouldn't be swept. It's immediate high. Yeah, this one, I'm not looking to short this. I wanted to see this get broken and then you use this as inverse. Which we are kind of doing right now. But this is not very clean. Off the initial sell-off. Oh, this. Oh, I see. This one. It's like, take a short here. This is the 2 minute breaker that I had marked out. You had a low, high, lower low, and then we have an imbalance in here. And here's what I went wrong today. I beg you to watch ICT 2022. I have watched some of it. I haven't watched all of it. But I've been watching, I watched Justin Werling. And I probably will watch it all at some point, but... So, okay... Here's where I was going wrong today as well. Is I was reading the market very well today, very well. I was coming in. I was saying, bam, bam, bam. We're doing this. I was looking at the information very well today, and then we come into this breaker, and I'm like, hey, this could be a possible short setup. We have this fair value gap breaker, but I'm not the type of guy who's gonna take this, and I really wanted. This is kind of where my problems emerged today, and this is where I went wrong today. So I really wanted us to take this high and then have this be the soup. But why is this not likely to happen, y'all? Because look at this move that we just made throughout the whole morning. The move has pretty much already happened. We've already had this huge move. We've taken some sort of sell side here. We don't really have to move any lower right now. We don't have a reason to really move within this range. I mean, unless if I'm taking a trade up here, that's like the best case scenario. But this just isn't it. And so nothing in here is like, we don't really have a reason to move anywhere within here. We've already took sell side. The objective has already been taken. ES has a higher draw. Justin learned from ICT. If you want to improve your trading drastically, I suggest you watch his charter playlist and others too. Yeah. I will say, Justin, he definitely explains it a lot faster and easier. But what type of... Yeah, I'll definitely watch that at some point. What else would you recommend? Everyone says good things about 2022. Go to the IC playlist and I'll tell you which ones are the best ones. Hey, I'm one step ahead of you. I'm one step ahead of you, my brother. Actually, it's stream delay. But yeah, this isn't valid. None of these trades are valid just because, like, this isn't a very bad trade. Like, normally I feel like this would have worked out if there was more narrative behind it. Oh, you want me to pull it back up? OT playlist, charter content. So this. OT pattern recognition. Pattern recognition. Market Maker Primer course. I think I have. I swear, I guess not. Alright, I'll definitely. Precision trading concept. I definitely will, but at the end of the day, I think that I just don't love his style. He does have some great stuff, but like, let's admit, like that it's just like sometimes I'm sitting in front of like watching ICT and I'm like, it feels like I'm in class, but I mean it makes sense. It is the market. I'll definitely check it out. 100%. But now we have generated buy side, more buy side. I'm not opposed to take another trade, but hold up, my plug just hit me up. Mm. Your plug? Nah. Some dude wants to shovel. I have this guy I shovel for. Yo, what's good, Velts? How you doing, brother? Yeah, but like, I think I see where I was at. I see where my head was at, bro. Going down the wrong path. Yeah, I'm hanging out with Nicholas too much. I see where this is at here. And honestly, if I am going to take a trade here, I need to recognize that we have these two equal lows within this imbalance. This is the better opportunity today. I know it's a small imbalance and I don't love it, but this is the better opportunity. Because what are we on a higher time frame? Bearish. So throughout the higher time frame, where are candles likely to head? Lower. Lower. So we sweep internal displacement. Too bad, bro. Unfortunately, that's what it takes to be profitable. Not trying to be rude, but I watched all those videos and playlists, and I'm almost done with the 2022 mentorship, and it's opened my eyes so much. Yeah, I do. I definitely agree, and the videos are definitely a good way to learn. But like, if you're just watching videos and you're not drilling and learning from your own mistakes, like, yeah, you'll become a good trader. But learning how someone else trades, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, I think the best way to learning is to learn from your own mistakes. Also, get off the 1 minute time frame. Yeah, I was a little too zoomed. Like, this is just chop on the 1 minute because objectives already been taken. And definitely things to look at going forward. Like, if we're looking at this on NQ, like I've been saying, these aren't bad entries, and I see where my head's at, but I need to be I need to be working in that higher time frame bias as well. But now is kind of when my thing tripping. I sent a bunch in the Discord, and also the reason why I'm bearish today too is because there's structure of the sessions. New York AM push down and PM should either be continuation or reversal. Yeah, I could see a continuation in the PM as well. I'll look at the Discord. Hold up. Actually, I ain't putting that up. Okay, I'll pull up this Discord now.
I'll tell you what I think, and you don't have to listen to me, or you can, but that's up to you. I really don't like that you wait for the second entry to take a setup. I believe you should be looking to get in positions with partials and get out with partials too. Okay, so here's where I'm at. To where, yeah, it kind of depends. If I'm going a funded route, to where if I'm trading on a funded account, then this should be my strategy. To where I'm looking to get in with partial positions and take out partials. But if I'm trying to go on my live account, which has like $1,500, I know I can't be risking that much, and I can't really be having partial positions because I can only trade one micro contract. So it really depends on, like, I have to pick a side here. Am I gonna go for a funded route, or am I going to look to trade on my demo, or trade on my live account with like $1,500 in it? And honestly, I think I should go with the funded account route, and look to have partials and look to be in partial positions as well. I would recommend you make your normal position size 3 micros, and should take 2 contracts on the first entry, and then one more on the redistribution or second entry. I, I, I like that. I like that. And also, I would say your stops can be too small sometimes. But I had bullish analysis. Will that move to I just entered right when we broke because we reached the breaker, and with my stop under the breaker. It was paper trade, but that's how I would have seen it. I am also not bullish today. I missed last Saturday's usual reminder for your constant readers. Despite everything going on, I wanted to make sure that I didn't miss this one today. We have seen several markets reach into all-time highs now, such as Bitcoin, gold, S&P Dow, and NASDAQ stock indices. Remember the global climate at the present moment. Do things look promising? Do things look like they are improving? Who would be buying stocks at these historic levels at such elevated risk? As history has proven time and time again, the latecomers are left holding the bag at the highs, and smart money was in fact selling their longs. As history has proven time and time again, the latecomers are left holding the bag at the highs, and smart money was in fact selling their longs to a lesser informed crowd who bought the new highs. This is an election year with so much riding on the emotions and heartstrings of U.S. voters, and wait, where did that stop? Wait, oh, this is 4 pictures. I was like, what? And no, I do not vote. I expect some catastrophe to manifest before the end of the year. I do not think that we will be at these levels come Christmas. What I think is happening, the fat cats are selling their holdings before the current falls. I have bought and sold in this rally this year and last. However, I have maintained a clear bullish bias. On the macro perspective, I am starting to search for that tide to shift. Is this me saying that we topped on Friday? Last Friday? Okay. No. It might have, could have, or simply retraced. I do not know for certain that at this very moment I am stating that I am interested in likelihood that we will be soon be entering an intermediate term bearish quarterly shift. I realize that this is counter trend to an incredibly bullish, albeit manufactured rally with no actual underlying basis to why it should be occurring apart from the Fed pouring money into itself. Since 2009, the markets have been running on rails of greased lightning. When you have studied these markets for over 30 years, you pick the cycles, patterns, and tend to repeat and learn how humans behave. We are in a moment when the average person is broke, near living. Dang, bro, I'll read a whole ass essay. This man types out essays. Many are entering this industry of trading now, with many recent high school graduates promising their Lamborghini lifestyles with $400. That is that's so funny. I mentioned how they would eventually make what we do harder. Some of you are in funded company ventures where you purchase a demo account that yield actual payments if properly managed. Okay. Quarterly shift will begin soon. I'd be more bearish. That comes, but I don't see price going up a large amount above these highs without retracement. I agree. I agree with that too. Dang, we're definitely heading to this low. I feel like Friday we're gonna get a long. That's Friday. I feel like we'll have a long opportunity, honestly, on ES. But I will say, my bias was good. Everything was good of how I approached this morning, but I just got too zoomed in. I was too focused on this one model, and I should have been looking at what we were doing. And I do think that this entry would have been valid because we come back up in that 2-minute breaker. I'm seeing this. We have breaker for value gap, so I know on the larger time frame we'll probably head lower, and we put in a high. We don't invalidate that. We're not hitting it. We're making a lower high. That doesn't mean that we're necessarily have to run this high right now just because we left liquidity. Just because we left liquidity does not mean we have to run it right now. Like, there's other things. Notice here we have also left liquidity, but I'm only paying attention to this high. Because if this high would have got taken and we had displacement, I would have took this entry. I was looking to take this as a turtle soup. But definitely a day to learn from. Am I mad about how I played today? Not necessarily. Do I wish I did play it a little bit better? Yes. Was I a little bit restricting today? Yes. Is this a place to learn though? Instead of deflect of what I'm doing? Yes. Do I need to take more criticism? Yes. We do have this low resistance liquidity, and we have this low down here. I'm really kind of pessimistic about this. What I wish I would have done. So I did a good job actually of calling out this manipulation. I was looking at this manipulation. I never really used standard deviation like that, but I noticed that we perfectly respect this 4 level, and then where do we expect after standard deviation projections get met? And it's actually got met. We expect to see equilibrium, and
Once we retrace the equilibrium, we don't really have a reason to head lower. And then I could have looked at this and said that this is the internal model. We sweep internal, and then I honestly don't think this is really a valid entry, but this on ES it doesn't look as clear. On NQ it does. How much is the demo count at? 1,258. So I have been honestly, cause I don't know, like I think I had 1,000. Because there are times when I had an order and then it just ended up rocketing, but okay, here's where I'm at to where I think I'm gonna reset it, and this isn't like a good approach to this if I'm just resetting and resetting. Or I'm gonna keep it at where it is now. I'm gonna keep out where it is now, and if when this gets like $2,000, actually I don't like that. Well, should I say once this gets to $2,500, that's when I go into a live account. Or I don't know if I really like that either. We do have this low resistance liquidity run that can be met. Let's see on ES though. If If ES comes down and takes this low, we'd have an SMT, and then it would be appropriate to then look for longs. Where's the boy Nicholas at? I don't know. I would say 1 month of profitability. Yeah, I would say okay. Or I can do this approach. I've been trading and I have consistent data with what I've been trading for around 1 month right now. What I think I should do is in 3 months, March, April, May, June. Honestly, in June. 5 months of consistency. 5 months of consistency. Then 5 months of consistency and journal data. Me actually showing up and me giving myself a good target. I would say then I can go on a live account. But honestly, I'm kind of just going with it how it goes. But wait, are you on a demo account again? Cause I don't know. I could say like 4 months from now, but maybe I need more. But I just don't want to rush it. Cause I know right now I'm definitely not where I'm at. No live. Okay, I see. I want to trade 5E mini. I feel like that will come over time. Definitely scaling up, and as you start to become profitable, it definitely is a thing. But I will say a good goal is just do this for 4 months or even like 5 months, and just be consistent with this. Realistically, though, by the end of 2024, I would like to be on a live account, or at least a funded account. And I think that will happen over time, but we'll see. No, he's on the live account. Yeah, today definitely a interesting day. Actually, I'm gonna pull up. Hold on. See, from now on, yo, I'm done. I'm done messing around with like pulling up. Like, bro, I'm literally pulling up Dave's Hot Chicken and March Madness, y'all. Like, nah. I will say though, like, I'm not tripping about most of my trading because this is 3 months ago. This is 3 months ago, and I'm taking stupid stuff like this. I'm taking stupid stuff like this. Look at this. Look at what I'm taking, yo. Just with under 3 months, I'm able to sharpen up my trading, and this just seeing this just makes me happy. Why am I taking a long here? We just came down like I'm on the 5 minute time frame right here. Hold up, this song is fire. That's all right. Okay. Um. Yeah, I'm done doing all this. This is just like, bro, like if it's a live trading session, we're here to learn and here to grow. Like I'm looking at rap albums and stuff like that. Yeah, dude, my stop losses used to be insane. We'll pull them up. Here, I'll just go to the playlist. That'll probably be a little bit easier. Even this, like, look how much I'm trying to risk. And why am I trying to short this? We just swept internal. We have huge displacement up. This makes 0 sense to try to short. I don't even understand liquidity here. And I'm putting on a shiesty. Oh my gosh. I wish I could smack this dude in the face. No, this is crazy. This is actually insane. Okay, let's look at more recently. This is February. This is a month ago. Okay, we take a high, have that marked out. Only zoomed in on the 1 minute here. Only looking at the 1 minute. Did I take a trade here? Doesn't look like doesn't look like a bad session. But these are the type of resources I need to be looking at and I need to actually be studying if I want to become a better trader. Because if I'm looking at what I'm doing wrong, then I can, like, I have a whole session to where I can go back and I can see every one of my emotions throughout this. What is that? Alright. I do like the haircut though. I think I look good with the buzz cut. Hey, we're wearing the same shirt too. This was Friday. This was NFP. We're gonna pull up Twitter. Not. There was a guy on here that had a good PDF that I was looking at. There was a kid named AM Trades. Yeah, he had a PDF I was trying to look at. Is there something I'm gonna tweet right now? Do you know why they call it a Shiesty mask, right? So, probably some like weird stuff to do with St. Louis. Alright, this low's just got met. I would expect NQ to come and take this low, but we don't necessarily have to. Nvidia selling off. I'm smoking that Nvidia pack right now. I full ported Nvidia, by the way. Nah, it's kind of annoying when I go and run like later in the evening. When I go and run after I get off, there's a TV in there that has like the stock market on, and like, bro, I honestly really am not trying to look at it like while I'm at the gym. Okay, there also was another. There was another PDF I wanted to look at. It's named after Pooh Shiesty. What was it? You done trading? I might take a trade. It depends. There's a PDF someone sent me. I'm gonna pull this up too. Yeah, I did earlier. Did you catch any sell? I did not. You're good. You're good. What? Yeah, that's why I'm low-key trying to look at this instead of like watching videos. What is this? Now we have SMT at lows. I do want to see bigger displacement. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know if this is the right. This looks like I'm about to get a virus. Should I continue? Is this a am I gonna get a virus? Yeah, this is the soup potentially, but I'm not at a point to where I can take confidence within this. No, notice ES takes a low, NQ never does. I just don't love this how ES is NQ is just so close to taking this low. It you know what would make this look better? It would make this look like plausible for me to take if that's even a word. I think that's a word. Did I just use the big boy word? But like if NQ is like all the way up here. The fact that we're so close to this low, it doesn't make any sense in my opinion. Now I want to see us put in the high. I want to see us put in the high. And this would be decent for longs, but I don't know. Bro, I just listened to a song by Young Thug. It was so bad. Notice this engulfing candle too. Is that what I have up here? Yeah. Oh my gosh. I need to see more. I want to see more structure to validate me taking a long. Mmm. Yes, sir. I got some sauce on my hands. All right. I've kind of been tempted to try SMC for bigger profit potential, but I don't know. I like what I'm. If you like what you're doing, and if I were in your shoes, I would stick to what you're doing. But honestly, you could do like something to where you trade your strategy, then you integrate like maybe something with the smart money concepts. But if you like what you're doing and you think that you're on a good track right now, I would stick with that. But I definitely wouldn't be. You definitely shouldn't be discouraged and like afraid of looking at like ways into where you can like tweak it and maybe add something like that. So maybe you would like see a fair value, like that's just an example. Maybe you see a fair value gap and then you have extra confidence. You only know a fair value gap, nothing else. I'm a I'm going to make a series here soon about everything I know on trading. So I could teach you, but basically in order block yeah, fair value gap's that 3 candle formation and then there's a bunch of oh I thought that was like a big candle. Hold up. Now stopping out more. Now stopping out more. Now we're stopping out more buyers. Yeah, so if I'm looking for an order block, it's pretty much, so say we have a level like this, and then we get a strong movement to the upside. So why it's important is because this is where all the orders are being filled, to then we get that big move. So if I were to mark this out, it would look like this. Like this would be your order block that you would drag across. But pretty much it is the price leg before the big move to the upside. And why this is important is because it is where all these orders are getting filled. It's pretty similar to supply and demand, honestly. Order block is a type of supply and demand. I want to see this get respected. But we have an SMT within an already existing SMT. This honestly should be saying blast longs here, but I don't have like a clear target. But I want to see this get respected first. And then I want to see us put in a high and then have some more structure and then have me take it to the high. But I want this to get respected. So Judah swings a swing. Bro, they have me list. I'm listening to goddamn. All right. I want to see us actually respect this, which is look like we are doing. Is banana top 3 fruit? I would say yes. It's very versatile. I remember what I was talking about earlier. Really? You would enter up here? Is that 130? Okay. So you want to see a manipulation? It does look like a clean model. What's a VIB? What's a VIB? Oh, volume imbalance. We are respecting this, and this looks nice. To now, we might have this bullish move up, bullish expansion. Okay, I'm gonna add that to my Judah swing. Now, I don't even know what I would want to see right now. I just need this structure to play out. Honestly, I could expect to see chop, 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 and then maybe like PM session, we might get like a big move. High day buy side was swept and we had a market structure shift displacement. We're looking for a Judah swing at 130. High day. We had market structure shift and then displacement. We look for a Judas. Yeah, this does look nice. Why wouldn't they enter here? Could not get in the fill, so we enter in on the. Okay. Enter here on the volume imbalance. Another fair value gap. This would be the best entry. They have lunch marked out in red. That's kind of sick. Example 4. Lunch sell side liquidity swapped and we have a market structure displacement. Market maker buy model. Boom, displacement up. LRB. Low resistance. What's LRB? This could be your soup. Do we have an SMT here? Yeah, we do too. That looks valid. Like this entry does look. I wanted to like this is where I want to. I just want to enter here. LRB. There isn't even LRB. Okay, now we have displacement. This is looking like buy side of the model. I don't know if I do like this. This does look nice. Now we have displacement. It tells me that we're gonna run this. That would have been the entry. See, the fact that I'm just not. I need to be looking at the charts here. Yeah, you don't have one S. You don't just have one SMT. You have. You don't just have one, two. You have three SMTs here. Yeah, I think we're just gonna run here. Well, that's obviously what we are doing, but. Yeah, I was just wasn't. I was looking at this instead of the charts. That's annoying. And this is that 130 Judah swing they're talking about. Oh my gosh. That was like perfect today for the Judah at 130 as well. Yeah, that would have been the trade. Loki, you having some FOMO right now. I need to get it. I need to get. This is good though. This is good though. I need to have confidence to win. Then I can take this. Yeah. Is that SMT on SPY 5 minute? What do you mean? Or is it? Is there? On the 5 minute? Yeah, anything down here is an SMT. And we're going to take buy side here. This is just so predictable. I'm very disappointed that I didn't capitalize off of this. But something to learn from, not something to be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you did that. But not only do we have one SMT at this low, so I'm not going to take it just because we have an SMT at the low. Like, I'm not looking to take this trade. Once you have an SMT and then once we get displacement up, I'm not going to take that. But look at what happens here. Look what happens here. Not only do we have that SMT, we have another SMT. ES takes this at 130, and literally the document I'm looking at is literally talking about this. At the last point, you're bearish, you can use draw the. So you're talking about 130 Judas swings. Exactly what this is. Not only do you have one there, you have another here. And we have all this low resistance. You can have just like target buy side all the way up here, but let's just say I only target this high, which is good. Let's say if I only target that. And then not only do we have that, we have another SMT. Notice here, NQ gives you one last entry. We have a fair value gap, and then we raid this in the fair value gap straight to buy side. Judah swing, I honestly don't know. It's a manipulation swing though. I need to look into it. But this PDF is going over Judah swings right now. Once I see this candle here, that's when I can enter. Put my stop at this low. I'm risking pennies here. have a little bit of FOMO. All right, so the good thing is that I'm getting a little bit of FOMO right now, but now I've seen this happen, and now yeah, it looks very clean. We have SMT here, then we have another SMT, then we have another SMT. So now it comes to a point to when I see two different SMTs, then I should just enter. Like, there's always going to be tomorrow. And, like, objectives already been taken. I think I'm just going to go to the gym right now. I'm feeling FOMO. I'm feeling negative emotion. Just hop off the charts. And I think that's the move right now. But, yeah, this is very clean. I'm kind of mad that I didn't take advantage of this. But, anyways, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, full port Friday. I just have a little bit of FOMO right now, so I don't even want to look at the charts right now. We'll be back though. Like this is just another day in the markets, another day at the office. Things to learn from here for sure. I'm not very happy with how I executed today, and if I caught this move, they would have made up for these two trades. But there's always going to be another day. And, like, this is exactly why I'm not on a live account. This just shows why I'm not ready for a live account at all. And there's no shame in that. There's no shame in that. Like, this is a process. This takes time. I'm not going to instantly come in the market, so I'm not instantly going to be a profitable trader. Like, this is a process. If I'm just trying to rush this, or I can get mad at myself and not recognizing this, or not jumping on this and not being paying attention to this, or I can say, hey, I'm showing up. I'm showing up in the markets every single day. I'm getting screen time here. I'm now seeing this happen. I'm now seeing this happen, and let's learn from this. Let's journal this. Let's go over this. Let's see what I can do next time in order to capitalize on this, instead of just being down that I didn't catch it here. Oh, if I caught it here, what is that going to do for me? My demo profits are going to go up? Yeah, my demo profits are going to go up. That's what I just missed out on. My demo profits are going to go up. Like, bro, I really don't care. Or what's gonna happen? I'm gonna post a video that says, "Hey guys, I caught this." Like, bro, like, literally, I don't care. I don't care to not catch this, but I really do. And deep down inside, I really want to catch this. But like, why am I even thinking that? Why am I mad that I didn't catch this? Why? So I can post a video saying, "Here guys, here's the double profits I just made on this trade." Like, no, bro, no one cares. No one cares. Why do I care so much? Why am I worrying about that I missed this move? The fact that this move was so clean and so efficient because we had these just knows that I'm looking at the right things, though. I'm looking at the right things. If we go to the Discord, I literally look. This could be a long setup brewing, not entry right now, waiting for more structure. I'm literally calling it out. I'm looking at the right things, and that's a lot better than what I was. All right. Anyways, yeah, I'm heading out. I'm just feeling negative emotion right now, so I'm just gonna have a good rest of my day. Go to the gym, relax, study, and we'll be back here. Hopefully, I'll be in a different mental state. But I am a little upset that I didn't catch this. But I shouldn't be. Like, this is just another day in the office. There's gonna be more opportunity within the market. Like, if I'm mad for not catching something today, then that just means that I'm really just like thinking that the market's gonna crash and burn by tomorrow. But anyways, yeah, have a good one, y'all. We'll be back tomorrow and tonight later for the aftermarket.